All right, welcome to the. Okay, hang on. Welcome to the second Genshin stream of Luna 2, or the version called Luna 2. Technically 6.1, as you can tell in the main menu, but anyway, welcome back to another more spontaneous stream. Didn't quite expect that I'll be streaming today, but turns out I have enough time to do it anyway. And also, hello Lars! Right, so in the previous stream, we basically completed the entire Act 3. So where is my mouse? There it is. So now the goal will be to get through basically Act 4. No, I'm not sure how long that act is. Previously, I wouldn't usually... previously, I wasn't able to complete any of the acts within just one stream. It seems like Act 3 was a tiny bit of an exemption. I haven't really seen any spoilers from, like, social media, but I did notice, or I did see, when it came out, a bunch of people complaining that they were stuck in story and they wouldn't be able to really do anything else. So I'm not sure if that was Act 3 or 4. Because we did have that happen in Act 3. Because it locked you into a bit of a special story mode for a while. I'm just gonna ignore these. Yeah, we'll see. Target for the stream will again be 3 hours. We'll see how that fits. If there's a good time to pause it, if I reach that, if not, we'll just not. And I'm just gonna ignore these. So that we can get right started with the story. And I think that'll be it. Yes, it is.
Hope it's all going smoothly.
So, as a context for the previous stream, we did manage to collect the 3rd marrow. I think Alucino has it. Yeah, Alucino, I believe, has it. So, and now,
They made it back as well.
we basically need to figure out a plan as far as I know.
Prince, Lama, how did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Although, the last thing we know where the enemy is was at the Batoi burial. From there on, he left because we weren't there anymore. So I'm not sure where they went now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino.
I wouldn't be surprised if we'll run into him pretty quickly.
I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
Oh, so Flint succeeded
Fighting alone
quite
can
well.
get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Okay, I didn't expect him here.
Albedo, what are you doing here?
It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Vodka. That makes sense.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
I mean, Albedo, I believe, is
These
from
two
Mondstadt
courageously
as
lent me a
well.
hand while I was fighting
I
the
wasn't
wild
quite
hunt.
sure if he was Liyue or
When they told
Mondstadt,
me
but I
they were
think he
Savarka's
was
colleagues,
Mondstadt.
It all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
At this point, I am really wondering if we'll have all parties or all countries join in. Like, we have several from Mondstadt. Did we have someone from Inazuma? I think. We had Alucino, who we met in Fontaine, but technically is from Snizhnaya, I guess. Apart from that, we don't have anyone from Fontaine just yet. We did have Sumeru.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
And I think... Was that one of the new characters that got introduced
A gentleman
in
of few words, I
this
see,
version?
and a rather stern countenance.
I am not quite
presumed
sure,
you were
actually.
acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
You wait those horns, you must be...
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec. You're Minnie Durin.
I think that goes back quite some
That's right.
time.
It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Actually, I don't really recall running into him.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look
I feel like it must have been a long time
good way, of
ago.
course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're
Or
as
was
mini as
that-
ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call
Not
you
sure,
Paimon
actually.
as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think that a diminutive is worded here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon,
I was expecting
it's just
Paimon
because
to...
she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of
I
endearment,
was
what is?
expecting Paimon to be a little angry with that statement, with the... After all, little Paimon is quite small.
You're absolutely right.
But she's
Miss Llama.
not.
My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Or 100.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me.
I was about to say, I believe she went with Alakino back then. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old
Judging from your
colleagues.
expressions, I'm
Also,
guessing
she
it all
was
went
quite
well.
quite well supported at the end of Act 3.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
From where? Aren't we in the middle of nowhere?
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandra
I guess we're
shortly,
technically
as we
not-
still have some things to discuss.
Not quite
It's been a
in the
pleasure,
middle of
everyone.
nowhere.
But this is where I'll say goodbye.
And actually, to be fair, I think this is technically their base. So, okay, maybe they have chairs around.
We really appreciate your help.
But Alakina won't be gone. She's gonna stay around because, you know, she has the marrow that we'll need. So, unless she just disappears and never comes back, and then we're screwed. Wait, thanks for standing by
Oh,
with
come on.
us.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
Hopefully not. Although, to be fair, if you think about it, someone could probably sit on there, or like sit
As
on
a
the
matter of
floor.
fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Hopefully. Or at least I would assume some, at least a few of them are fine with that. Right, let's go in and probably discuss the situation. And I didn't expect him.
I overheard
Although
a little chit-chat outside, by the
Technically,
way.
well, I shouldn't be
With Miss
surprised
Columbina's
considering,
colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
I shouldn't be surprised that Dainslar at this point is getting more and more involved. I'm just surprised that it seems a little... Well, I didn't
So,
expect
looks
him
like
now,
we have
so...
another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Yeah, let's see what he's gonna bring up. story, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Friends that, well, as far friends as you could be if you just randomly meet someone occasionally.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Yeah, I would agree with that,
Let's
to be
hear what he
honest.
has to say.
Although, is that the first time we have run into Dane's life? In not the final version? Like the with that I mean the final version of each major version where you actually play these like Rebel story. I think it is, right? I feel like in Natlan we already have had him quite a few more often, but I'm not quite sure.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Okay, that's a funny statement.
If Mom's looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Yep, come on in.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
Hopefully we have enough chairs.
Oh, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Well, it sounds like Albedo does have a lot of experience in that.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like I have to look up where he ended up being a
I
thing.
wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Oh, oh. It was the summer event of last year. Okay.
Perhaps
That
you should
gives
go
me
and check in
context.
with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share
So,
secrets.
people are
And since
curious where
gathering
Nefer,
intel is
or
her
like why
specialty,
Nefer
I'm
isn't
guessing
showing
she'd
up.
prefer to keep her methods confidential.
She hasn't shown up in the previous meetup either, or like was too
Under
late.
such
So,
circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
so Lama
Impressive.
is
She
gonna look
barely
for
fought back at
Nefer.
all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Unfortunate
As
that
I'm
I don't
sure
have
Miss Lamo
phones or
will
anything
realize
like
soon
that where you
enough,
could just
the trick
ask.
in life is to always
Um,
pitch in with other people's
But
responsibilities.
yeah,
so
I'm not
that you can
concerned
be
about her
selective with your own.
because I think she was also late for the previous meeting, so
Another trick is
whatever.
to simply hide in the background.
Which is probably what Nefer is doing.
Spoken like a true sage.
Wouldn't be surprised considering she's all secretive, intelligence, and so
Anyway,
on.
looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
I guess the limit is 10 chairs because we only have 10 people or 8 people right now. Once Loma joins with Never, we'll be at 10 again. Oh, we can leave and come back, probably. Didn't notice that yet. But anyway, we are supposed to be talking with everyone. And no, we can't check this? There are some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you'll all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. These seem to have been written by Walker. Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Walker. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. That's gotta be Albedo. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster almost always has his hand full defending others. That his artistic capabilities are developed, as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Clay. The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. Didn't surprise me by the way these sentences were worded. Anyway, a bunch of papers around, a bunch of papers on the floor. Let's talk with Dainslife first, because I'm curious on what he's gonna say.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yes, hello.
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
How is he supposed to do that?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh, yeah. You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
I mean, we're staying at that one inn, and from what I could tell, it only has 2 rooms, or at least 2 rooms we can see, so I guess we'll be staying on the other one?
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
I mean, based on our previous occurrences, it seems like Dainslift is quite strong.
Oh,
So that could play into our hands.
But, good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed.
Depends on the
Thank you.
situation. Right, that's Dainslife. Time to talk with Albedo, Damslet, and Durin,
You're
or
both awfully quiet.
Calbiner.
Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
I think Albedo likes to... Yeah, as far as I know, he was quite known for liking to draw.
idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind.
I wonder
Anyway,
if we'll see...
How about you, Durin?
Unfortunately, we
What sort of
didn't see
portrait
them
would
on
you
the
prefer?
whiteboard. That would have been cool. I think we have seen his drawings before. If I recall correctly, your first meetup with Albedo, so to speak, is on Dragon's spine. And I think there was a drawing board there, if I recall correctly. So you can see at least something.
Oh, I
Would have loved to see something here as well, but doesn't seem to be the case, unfortunately.
Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want.
Oh, Columbina has an idea.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
I am curious. I would like to know what they'll be doing, or like what Albedo is going to draw. That would be cool to see. That is a map of somewhere. Is that the area up here? No. Or is that... I think it's... It gives me a bit of a vibe of this section. Not sure though. Or is it a town? Oh, it might be. A bigger road? Yeah, I think it is. It just rotated like basically this is up and this is down. I think that's the map of Asha Town. There, yeah. I think it is. Okay. So that gives me context on that map. But wait, let's see the discussion between Flint and Walker.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met 2 Rat Nikas.
Isn't it kind
one
of
being
strange
you,
for
and the other being that
all
young guy, Eatlua.
all 7 of them? Or 6? Yeah, technically 6. To have the Traveler just randomly stand by there
Eagle's a good
silently.
apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Maybe true in a sense of staying hardcore to the rule, to whatever rules they have.
Come on,
maybe.
Why the awkward silence?
Why not?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess.
I
Traveler and Paimon?
should start reading up on the stories before I get into a stream.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
I know he has the lanyard thingy.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your
I
oath
mean,
seriously?
it is probably true.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Considering Barbados, I believe it's Venti, so...
Fair enough, then.
And Venti
Nothing like a
tends
bit of
to hang
mutual
around
leverage to
with
seal the bonds
in
of
bars,
friendship.
so there is that. In the meanwhile, Twitch chat, hello Wanderer of Worlds. Hope you're having a good day so far. Alright, and that was the discussion between Flint and Walker, and I think we'll now have Nefer and Lama join in. What is Nefer thinking about?
Ah, Miss Nefer. you made it after all.
It sounds like they might have something important
But
to
what
share.
about Yehoda?
Oh, I forgot about
I'm
her.
here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left
So I guess
Yehoda
we're
back at the
technically
Curatorium
11.
to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
I have the mild feeling that probably won't happen at this point.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor
So
to
I
be
feel
speaking
like
before
Never
so
just
many
basically
distinguished colleagues
is
and
gonna stay
collaborators.
around until the end, realistically. Because I don't think she would drop us like in the middle of discussing things. Right.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter,
So
she's the leader of the
introductions
Frost Moon Scions, a
for
local religious
Dance Life,
community in
probably,
Nod-Krai.
or
Then
primarily
there's
for
Miss
Dance
Nefer,
Life.
boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Although
For
to
those
be
of you
fair,
who've
it's
never
probably
met,
a
this
good
is Mr.
thing to have a...
Albedo,
Oh, no,
a
we have
renowned
Albedo
alchemist
and
captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team.
and
By
him
his
as well.
Next up,
Oh,
we
sorry.
have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Right? Did I accidentally just... Okay, no. Yeah, I did skip it. Okay.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best
Although,
guide
to be
in all of
fair,
Teyvat.
it's actually quite good that we have Dance Life right here as well. Especially if you consider the fact that Rerir appears to be from Canaria as well. So it actually, or not just appears to be, he is.
Great
Quite
turnout.
literally.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have
So,
another job coming your way.
It's actually quite
So,
important that we have him,
congratulations
and
on the booming
should have been
business, I guess.
expected.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
Pretty much everyone.
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that
It
I'd
kind
like
of
you to
sounds
gather more
like Nefer is
intelligence
starting to
about the
get a
Rerir
little
of
bit
Solnari.
tired. Not like tired in the sense of she needs to sleep, but rather tired of what's going on.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I feel like you have enough bad news around
It's
here
my
as
eyes,
well.
isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Oh, true. Actually, the name Dainslev was already mentioned in the when Nefer looked into the memories of Rerir. So why
My name
might
is
as well men-
Dainsleif,
Okay, there we go.
and
Finally.
yes, I
Might
am
as well
from
mention the
Conria.
name.
As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once
Kind of glad that actually
an
it
acquaintance
does
of mine.
tell her that, because actually I would say that it is fairly important news.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Neffer to
I
investigate
feel it would
Rerir's
be. I feel like
background.
it would be pretty significant, if I'm gonna be honest.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Okay, so very important.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the abyss tempted them to their fall,
I
tearing
think we already
Conria
have
apart in the
names
process.
for these 5, right? I think so.
The visionary, Vedifenir,
Yeah, we
who
did.
wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
And the 5th,
And
Rerir.
last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
And why does he want to take revenge?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
And that's why he wants Neffer
You
to
mentioned how the abyss
investigate.
tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Well, it sounds like Neffer is suddenly a lot more interested.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The
Well, that
fateful
could be a
night took
good thing
place
or a
during
bad
the
thing.
era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare.
One of the 5 sinners was his
We broke
brother.
through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the abyss's power.
Does that mean that he was nearly taking Ray, or?
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay?
Neffer,
You
of
all
course,
people
wants
must know that
payment.
nothing comes
or-
for free.
Well, we'll see what kind of payment it'll
I
be.
cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before...
Sounds pretty good to me.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next
So that's
move.
actually quite important. Well, that's going to be a quite important discussion.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
I mean, Dainsleif pretty much showed up looking for us, so there's that. Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Canarian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Nah, I don't mind
I'll
it.
give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things
And the
I'd like
Troubler
to share.
joins in with voice again. It's a little weird, to be honest. Feels like it's just random. But anyway. You recount meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you out of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the Three Moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I wouldn't be surprised if they would actually have to show up in one spot.
I believe it will take a little longer.
Or like, I don't know, some kind of sequence between Traveler, Colombino, and Alucino.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
What kind of acceptance would she need?
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Alucino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just
By the way,
a
just as
gesture
a
of
side
heartfelt
thing,
gratitude.
I think it's interesting how they used a German word here, but the pronunciation they have is completely different.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first
Defeating
met.
the Rerir of Solnari
That is
will
true.
be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible
Suddenly
to kill
music.
Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
I mean, we still don't really know about the one thing that's going on. We have is Toby Fiancé, who appears to be Canarian as well, so should be suffering from the curse of invulnerability, or like basically she should still be living. The question is, where is she? And it sounded to me like at least one plan would be to get her to wherever Rerir is and hope that this snaps him back to reality.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
Oh?
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
Nefer could be looking for payment, but realistically, if we can't get the barrier stuff sorted, then I don't know what will happen to Nod-Krai. It feels like it might as well be done.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yep.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh man, he just wants.
I
It
almost
does
don't
feel
want
like
to
he
leave this
just wants
room.
to sometimes
I'm
either.
curious to see how this
Well, maybe
plays
not
out.
quite. Maybe not quite. But it does feel like he also thinks that people arguing is kind of funny. Let's see.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Well, what else is she supposed to do? Like, if this fails, then Nod-Krai is in pretty much huge trouble. And if Nod-Krai is gone, I mean, yes, Nefer is quite good in intelligence stuff, but I would still expect that. I mean, she would be screwed as well. Probably.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
I don't think they're really getting along well, but
And I'm the one
Anyway.
they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something.
I did
Unlike
notice
you,
that
I
both
don't
Nefer
actually
and
enjoy
Lama
having
are getting
everyone's hopes
quite
on my
shipped,
shoulders.
so there is that.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you have
Oh.
nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Slightly surprised about that, but at the same time, no, because
whole
we
experience is
are
teaching me a
kind
lot.
of the connection
For
piece.
instance, I
So-
now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've
I mean,
got
it seems
wrong?
like they have a bit of a connection going on.
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Walker on what they describe a sample-finding mission. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content on to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Will we look into his memories again? That would be quite good to know. Wait, why does he have... Check the message board? This is the Curatorium of Secrets message board. If you have any feedback or suggestions regarding a commission, please leave a note. What do we have here? An employee of the Curatorium of Secrets. If you have a commission that needs dealing with, please direct your requests to Yehoda. Ashford doesn't understand you. But he's a cute kitty. Or cheese. Not sure. See, Jeanette, I can't believe that you actually found an authentic Fontanian chef in Nod-Krai. Thanks a ton. I'm overjoyed and stuffed. Erosniki, Lady Never, are you sure you won't consider a loan? How about your clients, our latest? The rest of the writing has been previously erased. Yehoda, get out. Well, someone isn't really liked here. Seems to be offering services that nobody needs, though. Kiara, shout out to Miss Yehoda for helping me with the shortcuts. If it weren't for her, I would have been late for my 2 deliveries. The way she moves up in those mountains is even faster than me. She's incredible. Take it easy now, Miss Courier. And Langemak, all the requested parts have arrived safe and sound. Thank you, Lady Nether. Every last one of them is of the highest quality. I didn't expect... Did we have this... Oh. There are always different things. Okay. Manis, I was just wondering if my urgent letter was en route. I wouldn't know who else to turn it to if it weren't for you. The adventurers in these parts are also reluctant to help. Kaminka, please help promote Kuraki concept investment subscription certificates. A brighter future for you and I, all for the low price of 500,000 more. Meow. And Charlotte, really? Later never doesn't give interviews? Fine, I'm willing to pay for it, you know. Perhaps we can work something out for an interview with the Moon Chanter Miss Lama instead. And Gorchakova, I'd like to ask you to send a letter to Snezhnaya for me again, and this time, I promise it'll be just a letter, no more attachments. Well, it looks like there's certainly a bit of a, I didn't see the message board last time around. I wonder if it's a new thing. But anyway, talk to Nether. Question is where? Oh, I see. Seems like in here. And it looks suspiciously like we're going to basically heading back into the memories.
That's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
That's right, we've known each other for some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
I feel like we're at this point basically the most trusted person in the entirety of Teyvat.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too,
Likewise.
Nefer.
I appreciate that you
Also,
got
what
right
is
on
that?
board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer.
I was about to
Might have
say,
been
is this
forced to
some
help in
kind
the
of
beginning,
missing
but
cat
this
poster,
time,
but
it
at the
was
same
your
time it
choice.
doesn't really feel like it.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright.
I mean, in
so
that
here's
sense,
how
it
is.
feels like
I'm
Nefer
going to
has
access
basically been
Rerir's
set in
thoughts
stone
again
to
using my
complete
confidential
this.
method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware
And we're
of how
going to be looking into
dangerous it
things
can be.
again.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as
It is
a
quite
diving
interesting though
expedition into
how,
someone's brain.
I mean,
If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment. tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
What are we even using to get
Once the
into
ceremony
his
begins, we will all be
memories?
spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own
The
job
little
to do,
surprise on that.
which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. I mean, I wonder. There's been a bit of a history with Paimon. We don't really know where she is from. And I think I have seen, like, it's obviously not proof on that. I mean, it's basically on level theory. That maybe Paimon is actually, or will actually become some sort of enemy at some point. I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised, because that would be a funny thing, but, or a funny thing for them to do. I don't know what she is thinking.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
I mean, it doesn't really feel weak constitution. I don't know.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
So what is Paimon going to do if that happens?
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
How would she be able to get someone out?
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Well, investigation number
Did Mr.
2.
Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
I feel like something is actually going to go wrong.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
Well, it feels like she is.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Obviously, Nefer is all quite well into the intelligence business, so getting important intelligence about Canaria, pretty sure that'll be a nice to have.
Well,
Or,
as long as
well,
you don't let more
maybe not even nice to have,
get in the
quite
way of
important or
safety
quite
concerns, we're good.
rich in money,
We'll do
you
whatever
know.
we can to help you.
Curiosity kills the cat. Oh. Considering how cat-famed Nefer... Well, Nefer herself isn't cat-famed, but considering there's a cat outside, you know, that she has like a cat as her pet, I wonder if they're playing on the curiosity kills the cat thing a little.
You're such a killjoy.
It's got incense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
And the traveler's ready as well.
I'll be extra careful.
A pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
And we are going to be looking in. And we're already in.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence
yeah, okay, it's
operative.
just never.
Chances are there's
Everyone
plenty of
else is
top
just
secret intel
spectating.
stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Of course she is. Of course she is. I mean, she's in the intelligence business, and this is a moment of top secret things, so very important. Oh, hang on. Examine bookshelf.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
I mean, it also lines up with what we heard in the first round of these discovery or expedition, I'm gonna call it. We have a few more things here. Investigate documents.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Customer list? Or a list of VIPs or something? Examine the device.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid.
Well,
It's true.
congratulations, you have actually found the truth.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Was it a mission of killing someone?
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
It feels like it. Maybe that's... You know, maybe that's one of the people that... Oh, okay, hang on. I didn't exactly expect that we would be able to walk here. But nice that this is possible.
Can't hide the truth.
That would be pretty funny if we could, like, glitch out here somewhere or something. But I don't think that's possible. Right, there is... We could sit down there, but I don't want to do that yet. Let's raid the other things first. Examine box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious
That'll
gem.
be for this, to be fiance.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Yep, girlfriend. Fiancé. Don't want to touch that. There's gotta be something else around, right? Maybe not. It feels like there shouldn't really be... Well, that feels like some kind of garden of sorts. But it doesn't look like there's anything else around. So let's sit down to examine mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
I just realized I was muted for a while again.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Maybe. Maybe he was starting to have second thoughts.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
And of course, killed as well.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh.
Why are they why did they change that? That looks like a child.
Female,
yeah, it is.
16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the
I feel like
year.
he's definitely having second thoughts.
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Like, what kind of friend is 16-year-old?
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
And the next one doesn't really look much younger, much older either.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What kind of threat are they even talking about?
Filed.
But it does feel like that's pretty much... It doesn't look happy either. I wonder if we can...
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What kind of threat? It doesn't really make sense.
Neutralized and...
Unless they basically just recognize literally anyone. Trying to pay attention to the mirror.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It feels like the further we go into the stack of paper, The younger they get, and the less information there is on them, but they are still considered a threat. And he's obviously not taking that well.
Isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
And
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
No. My job is to ensure the survival
it
of the
feels
Eclipse
like he
dynasty.
probably...
And the only way to do
Whatever
that
this
is by
voice
eliminating
is in the
any and
background,
all potential threats. It's a perfectly
it's
legitimate
purple
line of
colored,
work.
so I would
Every
assume
single one of my
that
colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Oh. We could have pulled another one in, which we didn't. That's curious. Can we sit down again?
He looks even gloomier than...
Nope. Same texts, but we have now crossed out a bunch of files. But I feel like... you can kind of tell that he was starting to regret. But this time the door was closed. Well, I'm not sure if it's really a sign of regretting. I mean, it's just his job, but it feels like he's starting to realize that his job is rather not good.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
And I think that was one of the other sinners, right?
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
Maybe he has been hearing similar voices.
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
I wouldn't be... Oh, hang on. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that his girlfriend or something is also a descendant and he gets tasked to kill her.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what
But I'm pretty sure that this sequence, that is my guess, that is my prediction. Probably going to end with him just snapping, and then we'll see what happens. And then maybe Paimon will have to pull us out, because I wouldn't be surprised if that would become a problem.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
It's a bit of a interesting.
You're closer to His Majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet
By the way,
precisely
it's
because
quite
of
interesting
that, I dare
how
not
we
speak
just can't,
rashly.
like the camera is
A
always
king can turn out to
positioned
be the most virtuous
in a
of
way that you
rulers, or a
can't,
tyrant,
or
more terrible than
the
most
location
vicious of
where
dragons.
he would be standing is just kind of hidden.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then.
That sentence sounds like he's already lost and Rerir is about to join him.
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary.
I mean, he's already
but
being
simply as the brother
whatever
of your
this
friend.
evil voice is.
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Probably it's probably related to his job, realistically.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thalindis?
I am
Guess
pretty
I'd better
sure.
tread carefully.
And last time we joined that, we was told that about various jobs, so I would expect something similar. Out of curiosity, do I technically look at the same place? I think so. Yeah. Interesting. So here it's a closed wall, but on the other side it's actually an actual window. Well, time to have a look. I'm just trying to look outside in the meanwhile, but there's not much we can see. And can't go through there so far. Well, time to investigate. And dive into Thalindis' memory. And hopefully we're not getting ourselves in
Hear me
trouble.
out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face. and
Oh, I
learned his
just
true identity.
realized that's a very young person.
His name is
Child.
Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
So that's a flashback to the previous memory we saw.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh, okay. That is something I was not expecting.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
I was expecting to see like the other way around, not like Rerir being told to kill Thalindis.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
This is what I was expecting.
Blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Because that means Rerir's job at some point will be to kill Thalindis.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me.
And there's gonna be a moment where his file, her file, will show up on Rerir's table.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Venster King.
Well, I doubt that would work.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give
Is
up
there
on
even a
restoring the
reason? I feel like it's just his job.
The Vinster King.
Oh, speaking about the
Blind
king,
fool.
never mind.
His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Well, it did indeed.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
I don't know about the abilities of Rerir. Maybe that's kind of the thing.
The Rerir of Solnari.
Maybe Tolindis told him
That
about
really
this?
is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna bet on Tolindis'
Love should be built
file
on
or
honesty.
something along those
But
lines
ours
showing up
was
on
born from
Rerir's
lies.
table.
And yet,
And he basically being told to murder his own fiancée.
is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
And he has already told Rerir, or at least the one thing of your wedding or whatever will not go or end
But I
successful.
won't just sit by and watch this
Or
disaster
rather,
unfold.
he won't be happy.
I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
And I am going to bet that it will be Rerir. Return to the office.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Investigate. Oh! Another one. Are we going to fall close? Yep, it is. Well, it's getting darker and darker around here, I would say. There's some kind of light here. Not sure from where, but never mind. Well, we're supposed to be interacting with that black mist. And bye. Oh. Guessing it was this back there. Out of curiosity, what happens if I walk back into the office? I can. And this window doesn't close. That's at least something. But right, let's interact with the black mist and in that sense switch over to Tolindis again. Or maybe someone else?
Surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Tolindis!
Are you even listening? Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
She's struggling with the decision on what to do.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Doesn't sound like it, but in my personal opinion, well, I've said it before, there's gonna be a moment where she'll end up on this table.
Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
There was a teacher in the files.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense?
Just saying, there was a teacher in the files.
No one.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was her teacher.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
And how do you even expect that some kind of relationship with, like, personally, if I knew there was someone that is, I mean, I'm not sure. I guess she didn't know before she already got into contact with him. Like, personally, I would expect myself to get hella weird in his, like, neighborhood, so to speak.
For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
He's gonna be forced to.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question.
Like, what is he going to do if the file ends up on his table?
Put an end to this.
I don't think much.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
What did she give her?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself.
Sounds like it's a lot more than just change. And we're switching back to Rerir. We're back in the cold and dark hallway. Go to the training room. I was expecting the table. By the way, the papers are gone. Going through here.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
Okay, that's a funny sentence.
One was accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
But what exactly is this evil voice? I mean, it's gotta be something Abyss related. I would think. Interesting room, I gotta say. Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prelude sets a thing. I work clean. No traces.
I don't think it's time. I was about to say, oh.
That won't happen. The ones I dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Do they disappear at some point? They do. I didn't even quite expect that. Like, if I don't do anything with them, they actually disappear at some point. Oh, 2 memories even. And now all of them change to bodies. Can't look around further into this room, unfortunately. There we have 2 memories here. And a bunch of dead people. Only children. Let's go into the first one.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
Well, I'm guessing he was murdered.
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
They're all trying to convince Solindis to just kill him, I think.
People keep dying.
Is that what's what it's gonna come down to?
No, that's not. Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
And that's how this conversation ended. What about this one?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results
right, she was a bit of an
all
experimental.
subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Died?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Well...
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I mean, it sounds like he's struggling. Or beginning to struggle at the very least. Any children are gone. Return to the office. Oh. Is it close? Close? No, it isn't. It feels like whatever this memory
Why
is.
won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
It feels like whatever we're seeing here, maybe it's his own mental landscape. It's obviously deteriorating.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living.
And I guess that will indeed be...
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever.
True, what'll happen if he
he
doesn't follow through?
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is.
I mean, if he suddenly stopped doing
That's
it,
not going to happen.
then presumably he would end up on the list himself as well. Or this, I think it wouldn't be too far unknown thing for him to be.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Okay, no, they disappear. Right. Time to go into the office again. Oh, okay.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
And it's gonna be her.
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Is it even the first one? It was a female.
Wait. That's...
It's Thalindis.
Thalindis? No. No.
And
No!
there you go. That's the moment he's snapping.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now.
I wouldn't be surprised if the teacher, there was a teacher in the previous stack. I feel like that's the connection, how they managed to connect her.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Well, now he doesn't really have much of a choice. I mean, if he doesn't follow through it...
Irminsul. Finster King.
Like, I would totally expect him to be like some kind of...
From the direct bloodline to secondary
or
offshoots.
considered to be some kind of traitor, you know?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go
And
on.
there you go.
This is where it ends.
And that's the moment he snaps. Hello, chest. Head to the corridor. That's where I'm supposed to go through. Well, I cannot do much more than just sit around again. There you go. Let's see what is down here. All of the windows were already blocked. So I can't really imagine. It's already dark here. Oh, there's one open again. Are we gonna run into Thalindis here?
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh. Oh, okay. surprise.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
I just need to point out that that was the same girl that he was speaking with. That Linus was speaking with, so...
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Is he just going to pretend it's done?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
I mean, he can't just not do everything.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
What
So
is he
please,
going to do?
Just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
I mean, the long future, we kind of know what happened. Or what happens.
Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Like, surely...
Shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Yeah, like, at some point it would just...
Whispering in
no,
my ear
right?
for days now, Vedafelnir. What are you trying to do?
Oh.
Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir.
I was wondering who that is.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafelnir.
And based on Dine's life, it sounded like all the other sinners, kind of slipped into the bad side over time, and Rerir basically just snapped. So maybe that's the mode of opportunity.
Trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée,
I wonder what
belonged to
Paimon
a
is thinking in the
sub-branch of
meanwhile,
Crimson
by
Moon
the way.
Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, probably.
And why does Vedafelnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets
I mean, I
than I ever
think that was
imagined.
the same guy with the prophecies,
The
so...
human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
Oh?
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche.
I was about to say, it feels like this second run is going
There's already
longer.
enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
And Is there much more involved than just the fact that he's murdering everyone? Or did it say... Oh, hang on. What is that?
Rerir, are you there?
Oh! Okay. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save points. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Obviously, I can't go here yet, so I need to go here.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Interesting view. So now we're basically having puzzle pieces. And Nefer is trying to rebuild things.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never
And
seen Dane so
he's
worked up
leaving.
before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Is that a moment of whatever he was talking about? Oh, what is that? Make use of the movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Oh, okay. Quite interesting. It's a little weird that it ends up in that direction, but... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done it that way? Or maybe I could. I'm a little bit annoyed that you can't actually move the camera, like, rotate it, but... Anyway. So now there's a cliff.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Oh, I guess this is now some sort of puzzle, like the chess pieces that the Traveler spotted on Nefer's table.
You might ask your blade.
So I
that
guess
same
now this is
question.
kind of what we're
I'm
seeing.
told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir.
Nope.
What brings you here?
So I think those were the 5, right? Yeah.
Why Dainsleif,
So,
of course. He invited
these
me.
are pretty much all the sinners, I think.
Please.
Except
cast aside your
Dainsleif, who is
apprehensions,
not
Miss
one of
Rhinedaughter.
them.
Whatever the rumors
Although
may
I
say,
think we're still
I am but a
viewing
humble
Rerir,
servant of
so...
the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
It sounds like all 5 of them presumably are, or it feels like they're pretty much the next level compared to the king.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Oh. So Dainsleif does show up here.
You must be Rerir.
With Rerir in tow.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Makes me curious what Dainsleif has to do here. Well, like, what is his connection to everyone involved here? Or maybe... I mean, I guess the 5 sinews are more like people that have basically just agreed to fight against the king, maybe, and Dainsleif didn't join in with
my
that.
brother, Vedalfanir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfanir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
I guess so.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfanir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
That means...
It rather inclines me to think
it was the
our
one speaking in
qualifications are not what
Rerir's
gets you ahead in
head.
Conria.
So, what does this mean for
This is an
Rerir?
important discussion to be having right now.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
What is everyone planning to
Rescue
do?
Vedalfanir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Wait, what? I mean, that would explain the wording 5 sinners, but Dainsleif wasn't one of them.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Why did Dainsleif not
I have
become
no
one of
desire
these
to commit
sinners?
treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfanir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfanir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling.
Maybe the visionary just told him, hey, you're going to lose your throne in a moment.
The extent of His Majesty's
Maybe
madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Pardon for not killing people?
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Probably.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Oh? Well, these look rather evil.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
I wonder if at some point some kind of path opens up where it's like, yeah, you could bring this on. It's an optional memory of sorts. Let's see. Consume the marked particles of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. So, is that... Oh. Well, that was dumb. So does that mean if I do this? Okay, I see. We could go the easy route. I don't know if there's a difference. Well, yeah, there would be, because we couldn't make it to the other side. Like, now I can. Oh. So, what exactly? Insufficient. So, I mean, I can't really... That means I can defeat this guy. Oh. But it respawns, so... There's nothing preventing me from doing this. And then just going along. It could basically be a sign of me just taking the more painful route. I guess. Maybe that'll mean... Maybe there's gonna be a difference?
Author Thelindis.
And we're switching back to Thelindis and her research notes.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
And they are increasing the hours.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Wait, hang on. What are we finding out here?
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
Basically, the moon mirrors can be used to open some kind of alternate universe? Or what is this supposed to mean?
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
But the connection is that the university, or whatever the name is. In my opinion, it's a university. I'm just gonna call it university. That is the one that Dainsleif just talked to is the leader. So, and he does whatever he needs to do to appease the king.
I apologize
That
if
was
this comes across as
probably the
disrespectful.
connection.
But as a moon marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
But what kind of gateway is
If we
she
really
talking
made it there
about?
one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
And now we're switching back to Rerir. And more evil pieces. And actually there's a second full on this memory here. Let's see. Is there a way for me to do not bother with any of these? I mean, we have 3. It means I need to go up there. And I mean, I could just go this way. I could avoid this guy entirely. I wonder if this does anything. I don't have to go through here. I can just take the long way around. What? Oh. Maybe I can't? Can I do that? Why did I spawn all the way over there? Maybe I do have to destroy a few of these. Yeah, I feel like I do need to. Like, if I go down now, it's not gonna put me there where I would have needed to. It's gonna put me down here. So, yeah. And I guess the reason why it respawns me up there is that's where I am supposed to be. Interesting. Well. We're gonna break apart again. But now we can do this, and... Well, actually, I can just do this, can't I? Need to go back, but... Now, if I go up here... Maybe these evil thingies are just supposed to, like, basically be never struggling. Wait, we weren't?
This is for you.
Okay,
I
no
heard
mind.
you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so...
Yeah, but yeah, I wonder
I'm
if these
guessing
bad
whatever he did was a
pieces
good
are
deed.
just... Never basically being, not like maybe never struggling with the investigation of sorts, maybe.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Did she?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
So she's basically pretending that she never heard anything.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe.
But
logically, I
we
should be
are
scared
going
of
to run
him,
into the moment
and yet
where
I don't want to lose him.
Rerir is supposed to kill Volindis.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
And what will happen then?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
That sounds crucial.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire.
So
that
we're gonna
flows in
have to
our
figure
veins.
out where that piece is. That is gonna be one
No
point.
matter how long it takes.
What we'll do with it, I do not know. But it is gonna become crucial. And the map rebuilds. Oh? What will they do? What are these about? They do have scores on... Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I guess just basically down this path. Head to the palace. Yeah, I see. Okay. So... No, I wouldn't make it across there. Hang on, what is the exact path I need to take? 4, 3. So that'll bring me there. I can go there. And then there. And then I think that would be it. That since I would skip these 3. Let's just try and we'll see. It means I'm gonna have to go back here. No, I don't actually. Never mind. Now I go down. Oh. Well, that's that. Okay, that's a problem. Can't do that. Oh, so I guess now go here. But now what am I supposed to do? Well, this doesn't help me. Oh no, hang on, never mind. I can just go this way. It's promised me up to 4 and now we can destroy it. And go back. Now I'm at 5, but
and stick to the plan.
all of these 3 were 5, 6, and 5. We can't defeat that.
Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all
Oh,
of Conria.
it's not gonna be Rerir, it's gonna be those 3 doing that.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
But how did Dainslife not become one of the sinners?
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
And, well, now there are only 2. Are they going to actually be able to defeat them? But I guess it doesn't matter if they join. Because then I guess they're on our side. But still. Now this is the path where Rerir is gonna go down? Head to the prison. Oh, we can't go this way. So... But that brings me to the same problem again. Yeah, okay, so... This is rather useless, because I can't go there. Okay, I see. Hang on. I need to go here. Then I can just ignore this guy. And then go here. And then... I need to ignore that. I think that... Oh, I think that's the old map. Okay. And then just walk this path. I can just dodge them all. Oh. I should have gone the other way. Because now I can't actually make it. But what I can do is go this way. And then down here. And that's the goal, it seems. And we're about to head into the prison.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Oh, we already are in the prison.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds
So they
to words
rescue
of
him.
earnest remonstration.
I'm curious.
We don't really see
What
what's
did you
happening
prophesize this time?
alongside.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless
Makes
to
me wonder
change
what his
Fate is an immutable
like how
force.
much did he
I
first
can
say
but lament
and what
as the
what does the
inevitable
rest
unfolds.
mean?
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
But I didn't.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Oh?
Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
So that points it down to 5 sinners, but why is Rerir one of them and not
sense
Giant's
hatred in you, but also hope.
Although then again, Rerir was one of them.
Deposed, that will be the end of the
So
story.
that leaves 7? 5 of them stormed, Rerir is the 6th one, Rerir is the 7th one. So why...
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter.
Why
and a
are the other
whole
2
new
not
story.
considered sinners? Or what's the difference?
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
Well, pretty much everyone appears to be focusing on getting rid of the king.
We could be.
Or, well,
But I
actually,
need you to be honest with me.
do they want to get rid of the king, or do they just want to basically
only
get
hope
him
for the
to
future.
go back on what he's doing?
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindis?
Also, I am getting a little concerned.
Yes.
I hope there's
And I
nothing
know
that
there are bigger things
bad
at
that will
stake
happen.
here. A dynasty,
That totally will
a
be,
nation, and
but
maybe the
still.
entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong.
By the way,
what will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
by the way, thinking about this is a little bit of a tangent off topic. Considering they released the UGC mode, this Wonderland thingy, maybe we'll touch on that at some point, maybe during the Christmas holidays. But I wouldn't be surprised if whatever they used to create that is what's also used here.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power.
Well,
so I can
what
protect
is he
the
even
things I
doing
love.
in his hat?
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
Well, you generally wouldn't want to change the future. Just saying.
My voice. In your head.
Oh.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Okay, maybe that is the connection why they are called sinners, because they're following whatever voice is
Very
in their
well then.
head.
My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
So if that is more prophecy, that means none of them will die, nobody will kill each other. That means Rerir won't kill Thalindis, and they should still be alive. So...
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless,
I mean, it feels like that she
that
is...
all I will say on the
It
matter.
was mentioned in Act 3, she
I have
is
no
one
right
of
to
the
intervene any
potential...
further.
She's one of the potential ways to snap him back to sanity.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free.
I was about to say, will he
In
now
return,
open the door?
I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh! That's gotta be Thalindis.
Universitas? Oh no!
And he
I'm
runs
sure
away.
We'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
So, that'll be
Whatever Vedifilnir
Thalindis.
said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Is the gate open enough that he could get out? Well, the chess piece, I mean, it doesn't really look like it. Then again, chess pieces can't really move like humans. And suddenly, we're outside. Right, so very exciting. Well, not exciting, very interesting story. Hurry to the university's magisterium.
Monsters? Is this Rhine-Daughter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum.
Did Tolindus?
Out of my way!
Question is, how far away are we from the downfall of Panaria? Did Tolindus accidentally cause it? Maybe, I don't know.
Let the show be.
I mean, suddenly we have these weird enemies around.
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite. You can't hide the truth. No more lies.
So who knows what she did, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's related to her.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Or did one of these activate? No, I think it's probably related to
But if they
her.
were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Although fair.
Hold on!
But we don't know what these monsters were, so...
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
And maybe that's also the key why everyone apart from Tolindus was removed from the Crimson research. What do we have here? Defeat the monsters. I feel like I recognize... Do we recognize this place? I'm not sure. And can we fall down here? Yes, we can. I had to try it at least once, you know. Well, we are supposed to defeat these. At least Never is joining us. Makes things easier, I think. But I'm gonna need healing from Barbara. But then let's see what happened to Tolindus. I am not sure. Or at least to me it feels like that.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Oh, never sold him at, by the way.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
But yeah, so basically,
It all adds up. Seek within.
we still don't really know what's going on. I think, well, either it's the abyssal stuff. Okay, there's another wave coming in. Either it's the abyssal stuff, or if Tolindus had some sort of breakthrough. It could genuinely be both. So personally, I could not tell you. I feel like it could be both. In which case, both are equally in danger. But at least we do have the info. At least from whatever his name was. Waldenir, whatever. The prophecy guy. And seemingly, as long as he remains alive, they still have a future. So
Dodge this. Can't hide the truth.
so that would indicate to me at least that she is still alive, and hopefully maybe keep her. It's gonna remain there an opportunity to keep him sane or something. I do not know. Regicide's blood money, blood debt collector.
The deception ends here.
I'll protect us.
Well, I'm just gonna try and stack all kinds of reactions here.
This moment will be frozen.
And I mean, it feels like we're doing somewhat fine.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Nearly dead. Oh! Yeah, I was about to ask, why is there a sun pin appearing? But I guess we're far enough. Hopefully it won't reset. That would kind of suck.
Can't hide the truth.
Nice and spicy.
No more lies.
Go to where Tolindis is. And we have a black orb again, so we are going to switch to her memories. And let's see. But what's behind here? Oh, nothing. Or at least nothing we can walk to. So let's go in.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
So that's a confirmation of which side is causing it.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
So
I'm done for. Is anyone there?
okay, so that technically means she's screwed. But is where we are coming in just in time.
Stay back. Please stay back. Please.
You know, I would try to hide behind the table at least. Is someone lighting through the window? Maybe? Or what is... I was about to ask. Sudden music? Sounds like cutscene.
Rerir. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
She's just gonna throw this, whatever this portal was.
We'll have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go.
Which will be interesting where she went.
No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn.
We at the same time we don't really know what's going on at the palace.
Strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Well, at least we now see. Oh.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
So the other ones fell, and it was the Dainslev was the only one who stayed back.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
And of course, the big question is, where did she go?
Rerir. Rerir.
Flindis?
Were you daydreaming?
Is that...
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
It's giving me...
I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
I'm trying to pinpoint
Maybe in
the
the garden?
kind of location they're
Were you
at.
thinking a fancy restaurant?
It doesn't feel Canarian.
It's your choice.
Or maybe not. Or maybe it is Canarian, I don't know. It probably was. Now, of course, it was whatever separated them here. I mean, from whatever, why... But yeah, that gives us context on why he basically became insane of sorts. If that's what you want to call it. And his look has changed as well.
Find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Now, if I recall correctly, she didn't mention that they were connected with the moons, right? Or at least the marrows. So, in that sense, we have all three now. Could we open up whatever she went into and figure out that way?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
And like,
monster created by
get in
circumstance
and,
is
you
a
know,
monster all the same.
retrieve her to bring Rerir back to sanity?
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's
I guess because of the sorrow, now everything's black as well. And we are going back. And opened up, or closed, a mission.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
Did she... It looked like she basically disappeared and they just watched along?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes.
Is that what's going on? Quite interesting.
You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy,
But yeah,
as he said himself.
I feel like in that sense, one main objective will be figuring out where she
I
went.
mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
I don't expect, or I couldn't think that Nefer would just randomly drop everyone.
That's
I don't
not
think
what I
that that's how
Although
she
I
is.
do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Me neither, I guess.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Who's Missy?
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
Oh, okay, yeah,
Most
hold
of
on.
I saw went right
I
over
was
my
about to
head.
wonder, like, who is she calling that? Is that Llama? But she's... Anyway.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
I'm guessing everyone
That's
else
more
is
like
already there?
For a moment there, I was
Maybe.
worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Which is?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first
Okay,
clause say?
at least Llama's asking.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
Would be quite funny if that's what it says,
If something
literally.
is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
No.
In any case, I've
They have a
hardly
funny
shied away from
boss
my share of the
employee
work today.
relationship, though, gotta say.
Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
And guess what you're about to find? Oh?
Oh no.
There's something outside.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss.
Where
And
are
it would
we?
go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about
It
labor
doesn't really
policy.
look like a regular Nod-Krai location.
Wait.
But this feels more like the location we spotted in the Traveler story.
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Where are we?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back
Okay.
inside the office.
That'll be interesting.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
But clearly someone manipulated
So you
it.
control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Where did we end? It does feel like Canaria back in Like similar to the spot we were at where we met Lumine or the sibling.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Did she do a mistake?
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
So no, she's gonna figure out a way on her own.
You're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you.
She's...
Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
Yehoda is basically begging for it.
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a compliment.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
So at some point, I mean, I don't recall Never mentioning that at some point there's a limit to it.
I got your backs, so don't worry about
Like it ends at some point. But now it feels like it can't end.
Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions.
Okay, now they're making deals about Yehoda.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Alright, never taking the lead.
The same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Alright, so basically, we're just gonna have her carry on. Or do things by herself. Although, actually, no, this looks Sumerian. You know, yeah, this... we'll see. We'll see. Everyone's basically staying back. We, once again, only have Nefer. Oh, what is this? It does...
looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I can tell what she means because this feels like Sumeru. Like one of the town... Like the town... I don't have the map. Oh, I do have the map. Nice. Like... that town? This town, I think, right? It feels like that.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you.
Who
all
are
day.
we?
I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you
Oh.
doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
So suddenly we're switching to
Oh, you
Nefer's
mean loose
memories.
change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
So I guess Nefer is from here then. Although that seems like a ground I can jump into. Yep. Well, a ground I can jump into and not come back from, basically. But yeah, this is very clearly Sumeru. Which I guess explains why she has Dendro powers, maybe. Well, can't climb. We basically almost glitch into the rocks. See, talk to a Peppy. You're not the one? Where is he? There he is.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinohe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new
Oh.
song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but...
So, yeah,
I'll
we're
need his
saying
approval.
never talk with family.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my
It
dad's
makes me
looking for
think,
me.
well... It's gonna be hella awkward once we get out, I
Time, and I'm
think.
not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
It's gonna be hella awkward once we get out.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Alright, well, where do we go on? Talk to Sinue. Oh, up there, I see.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure
Oh,
of
I gotta
speech.
say, I am
The
curious
aftermath of a
on
sandstorm
where
is no time to be waging
Nefer
war.
is. Well, no, where the others are.
I was talking about our war against thirst.
I mean,
I
it
went
sounds
out
like
to
we're
fix our
basically
water
following
supply
them
problem,
along in some kind of
and now I'm
invisible
back.
mode.
Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe,
So,
I'm supposed to be leading us out of
Nefer
hardship
came
and
from a
poverty
Sumeru
into
tribe,
better things.
which was certainly not doing too well.
You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
And probably on the up,
Special
hopefully.
ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long.
Yeah, I
Seeking
think it
opportunities elsewhere
does
is the
feel like
best
we
thing for
were
us,
talking to
and the
people in that
fastest
one
way to
town.
progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Hopefully.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Continue exploring. I'm guessing I saw that the road continues there. I'm guessing that's where I'm supposed to go. Hello there. I mean, it feels like that town doesn't look quite the same, but I'm pretty sure it's quite similar. And suddenly it's becoming quite dusty. Continue exploring further. Where exactly? Oh, there we are. Where are we?
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
I was gonna say, I wonder what happened to her dad. If he's still around.
Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
And it sounds like oh, hang on.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
So...
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
And that's a letter.
Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply.
I feel like it might have been too late.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
So, and they just decided?
The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
And they clearly did.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
Oh.
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
And they didn't.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
And apparently they didn't.
This letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Which is kind of insane if you think about it, to be honest. But I guess, I mean, they're in the middle of the desert. Water's the most important.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
So let's see, what did we get into ourselves? I think same town
This
still?
is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
At this point, he's already got the... Oh, of course, this is a memory, so he's still got
The
these
Academia has agreed to reserve a single space
earphone
for a
thingy.
candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Is that how Nefer got in? Or Nefer got away from this village?
The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
Oh, because Nefer's old town was pretty much entirely killed.
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
And these guys took her in.
So, where are you from?
Or this village.
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Well, at this point, she's the only one left, from my understanding.
Just the one.
It's only you?
At this point, Nefer sounds a lot more adult.
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Which makes me wonder how much time passed.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
And that's how Nefer made it out of the desert. Now we're in the university, or academia rather. The place we know, but haven't been to in a while. Can't go out, unfortunately. And we are supposed to be talking to the advisor. Who's up, or down there rather. And here we go.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
How did she manage to get her spot in this like intelligence industry? That is something I'm curious about.
Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
But then why give her easier
I
things?
think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Fair point.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because I probably wouldn't have complained either, but
because of where
anyway.
I come from. Because I'm different.
Because, like, I mean, when things are easier than expected, might as well take that on.
Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Well, about that, well, it doesn't have a family
No,
left.
Exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
But if the mail is unclaimed, that shouldn't mean that the person that was there doesn't exist or wasn't
Whatever
there.
you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but
Maybe
haven't taught
that's
you
why
anything.
she got into the intelligence business, or maybe that's her first
Hey, don't say that.
turn in there.
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful. and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I don't think
I
she did.
haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Look for the box containing the letters. Well, we need to go to the house, so... Let's see. Looks like that's where the box is.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Take a look at the letters inside the box.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
And clearly not what we're looking
This one
for.
was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
There are a bunch of letters
This
left, or like a ton of
is
letters here.
addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
I mean, you're at academia.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Is that supposed to mean that people are doing drugs or something?
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out
Sounds
into
like
song
it.
and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
I mean, I don't know how Samara works in this sense, but like, you shouldn't be able to open letters anyway, so, or like, you shouldn't be able to look into unopened letters for others,
And
so...
it says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
So it sounds like the letter never made it to...
This next one is addressed to Grand
Seems a little
Sage
leery.
Azar?
And based on the condition of the other one, it feels like that might be ours. Or rather, the
Few
ones
words of
from our
protest
town.
regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
Oh, so, as an example, never?
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
So someone complaining about what Nether noticed.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Which might have been beneficial, to be honest.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
So they basically considered, I guess, them to be lesser grade students?
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh?
So, yeah, I mean, if...
Spontamod.
Hey, I'm a little bit surprised that Never can just read them. I mean, I guess if they're uncollected, then at some point someone will look into them, and then the, well... you're not allowed to touch other people's mail, I guess no longer counts, but... Like, surely, if it's not picked up, that means, I don't know, either the people no longer exists, or wasn't here, or...
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
It feels like the
I'm not
next
exactly
one.
Holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
I mean, based on the condition, it feels like the next one would be
Believe
it.
how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Depends on how old they are, if you think about it.
Wait, could this be it?
A plain letter, least fancy envelope in this box, written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of this pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope field looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name
that's how
is
the connection to the academia was made.
therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
But never came out, nothing ever came out of it.
My reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance.
But it makes me wonder, like, if the mail was never picked up.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago,
like
which blocked up the well in
I don't know.
To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively
A
good
little
relations with our
surprising though.
fellow
I didn't
tribes
expect that it
until
would be such differences between people in Sumeru.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
I mean, in the end she did, but not quite on the way, or not in that connection.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Which sucks, to be honest.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most
Never at
powerful
least made
chief
it,
in the whole
luckily.
desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You
It
promised
looks
the
like she
world,
became a little more red.
none of it.
Maybe it's the lining, I'm not sure.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
I kind of hope she carries along the letter anyway.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
And the box is gone, it's nowhere anymore. Bid farewell to Katayon. Is she leaving the academia? What else? What is she doing? What is she considering even?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Okay, interesting. So she decides to just quit the academy?
Opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
Although I mean, if you consider it, doesn't sound like they take her seriously.
But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait.
But what does she have in mind?
Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Sounds like Katayon was
What's
a
wrong?
friend.
I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Well, it sounds like she was like...
About that.
Well, she probably lied.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Quite surprising though. I wonder what she has in mind now. What does she have planned? And hopefully kept at least in touch with her.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Well, that's sad.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I hope you didn't. And we are back. Is that the hometown where, you know, she actually came from? Or is that a place where people picked her up? I think that's the hometown, the proper hometown. Oh, something's on fire. Oh, no, it's just a regular fire. Talk to the EOP chief. And now she's talking with the people that basically murdered her entire family. Which feels ballsy in my opinion. People are staring at her.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business
Is she
deal
going
to
to
be
take revenge and just murder everyone?
I'd be very disappointed.
Is that what's gonna happen?
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
Oh, she's going to take revenge, isn't she?
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
I think she's gonna take revenge.
I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light.
Oh, what does she
might
have
just
in
be
mind?
Your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Is that a place where she was from, or?
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Well, I don't know how the prices are, to be honest.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
But it does feel like Niffer is trying to, you know, basically make the Eab regret.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Well, good luck doing that to the entire Academia. I don't think that'll work like that.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would
What does she
bother
have
to
in
come all
mind?
this way just to lie to you? We
I mean,
have
she
more
is
important
lying.
things
Not the
to worry
Academia,
about.
she is, but regardless.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
So, the question, of course, is where did Nefer
Gladly.
get the 50
I am
million
partial to
from?
wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration.
And what
of
is
this
her
momentous
plan?
Occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. But when it dawns, new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
They're fighting back.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
Oh.
Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Nefer is spreading doubt.
I don't think so.
She's basically dismantling
I
the
am
tribe from
obliged
the
to remind you,
inside.
Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Thinking about it, I mean, if the Academia buys the rights, I guess...
Much obliged.
I guess the other tribe wouldn't want to mess with them, in that sense. Well, the Academia would know.
All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
And Nefer learns how to control people.
Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
Wait, okay.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
So Nefer is basically just...
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long. And our
Nefer
patience
is using the
wearing
Unut to taking on the well as a way to basically start dismantling the Eab from the inside, and now...
At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, You'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Iab, which makes you our natural allies.
Did she... Is this happening before the Iab thing?
Natural allies.
I guess so?
Weren't the Iab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And
Or
now look at
afterwards?
you. You're at
Hard to
each other's
tell.
throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our
Okay,
offer
no, she's
is
offering the
50
same
million
thing to
mora.
both. And of course, now they're fighting over the well for 50
Say
million.
no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Although the question is, does Nefer actually have the 50 million?
Good.
Or the
Then I
intention to give
suggest you
these
get to
50
work.
million away?
Get us access to that well, and the more is yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Well, cool that we can walk in here. Even though it's slightly clips into her head, but anyway. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, it's likely unloads. Just gonna ignore that. Continue exploring. It feels like Nefer might basically attempt to pitch them against each other, so I guess... Is that the hometown? Oh. Well, that looks like the Iab.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
So Nefer took revenge on the Iab.
Monsters who destroyed my home. They're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
What now happens with the unit?
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor.
I mean, there's clearly no 50
It's a
million to
better
be
place
had.
without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible
Unless?
fool of a father.
I mean, I don't think
Perhaps
so.
if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Well, aren't they supposed to be not
You
talking?
promising to remain
It was about... Cool to see that Nefer just immediately
Yeah, but even so.
snaps back, basically, of sorts.
Yehuda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Because Yehuda, it's time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
One of the most awkward voice lines, probably in this entire game.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
I mean...
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh?
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's
I mean, some
minds.
kind of incense seems to be involved.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him, they are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Impressive.
I have some friends with connections to that stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
It's been a while.
She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Probably well known for his jokes.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit.
Just casually chatting in front of a bunch of corpses. Or people dying. How far back can we go? Well, I didn't expect to see this. That's the EL place. Okay. Good to know. Wasn't expecting me to be able to walk all the way back there, to be honest. Let's go. We need to go to a temple. Oh, okay. I was out of stamina. That's why. This kind of feels like the entrance to Netland. What is that? And here's the temple. What's that? That's a big temple. And it seems more significant.
Uh-oh.
What is Yehuda saying?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Well, I guess she can't quite get into the steps of Nefer.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum, which I think is
the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars
southwest of the
legends say
map?
that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
And suddenly cutscene. Not really what I had expected. And the door is open. Oh!
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
What is the cat doing here, though? Or is that a place where she found the cat?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Famous last sentences.
Of course. It's almost over.
Yeah, so much to say that there's nothing to fear, I guess. Because that is where we are joining in.
Hold on!
Oh, someone's there. Oh, well, not.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
So what now exactly? What is... Oh! Hang on. That's a safety thing she got from... And, well, there's not a second one of that.
How repulsive.
Who's joining? Gotta say it, by the way, quite long story, not gonna lie. Where's it? And they're back. Wait, I was about to say, was it Dine's life? It sounded like it. Now, of course, the question is, how did they get inside of there? Inside of the building?
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did.
It's
Okay.
I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
It was at least helping out with pushing him back.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
So were they just staying behind and like...
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh, that was something I was about to bring up. Does that mean he's now basically locked inside of there?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Oh.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
And I guess he joined in... And, I mean, that's basically why we probably ended up in the desert.
How did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
I would argue that it's probably not possible for someone to view memories either, but clearly it is.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Now, of course, big question, how did he get inside of there?
Wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Well, clearly, since we were located at the temple, yeah, probably.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
It seemed as if they lost and the Unut won.
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled, and have
Well,
been
I guess they
scattered to the
technically
winds ever
did,
since.
so never mind.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins.
I wonder if you could visit it, to be honest.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Oh.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
And I guess that is basically how she got into this business.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to
It
the
is quite
abyss,
interesting.
then yes, I agree.
To hear a lot of the background stories. I was hoping there'd be a bit more connection between her being there and building whatever she has now. But I guess the connection piece is basically that chess piece set, or that, yeah.
Gather the others. It's time
That
to share
set,
everything I've
basically.
learned.
Before long, the group is scattered. Come on.
Thank you all for being here.
Before long, the group is scattered in the office. Those too busy to attend inform the others of their movements. That was what it said. I don't know how the game occasionally expects you to be able to read this in 3 seconds. See, thank you all for being here.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background.
I think we have
I'm
pretty much
pleased to
everyone
report that the
around, don't
investigation has
we?
been most fruitful
Well, not
indeed.
everyone, but at least 2/3, I think.
The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Winster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Philandus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged down into court politics. Cute kitties, by the way. Redifulnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Philandus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Philandus never had a chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Rerir followed her in. How did he get back out?
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai.
So, I do still wonder if that... Minnie's now trapped, basically. I guess that at least temporarily solves the issue?
This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius
Except it doesn't, we still need to figure out how to actually defeat him. It sounds like, after all, she's actually not too big, or I guess previously we thought the solution would be to just gather his girlfriend on this, but clearly that's out of the window, maybe? Unless, I don't know, we don't really know what happened in the portal. So it's hard to tell if you think about it, but... I mean, we still need to defeat it. I guess with the power of literally everyone we can, clearly at least Stein's Life was able to fight back, so we have that going for us. We have the marrows, but we'll see.
Question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Were they even there at the time?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
It felt to me like they basically just joined as that stuff was going down, so, but I guess they did say it.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore
I doubt
of
she
the
has
Fourth Moon
anything.
Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
But at least we now know that apparently someone has witnessed it.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
I guess she doesn't have the power quite just yet. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where we find the spaceship.
But
just we haven't heard anything of that since the beginning of Nod-Krai. It's just a random thing. Oh yeah, that should be here. And then they haven't followed up on that yet.
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon.
Although technically, I mean...
As never mentioned, holding open
it did say they fell down in Nod-Krai, so I guess in that sense it wouldn't make sense to for it to, for some reason, be in that portal.
And
Or in
right
that
now,
gate, or whatever,
I need to
whatever it
conserve my energy
is.
to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
That is true. I mean, what he's looking for is basically fragments of himself. Now, of course, that's the question, what happened to Tholindis? In my opinion, she was a lot less powerful.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe
In the meanwhile,
can touch
Yehuda
him,
is playing with
let
the
alone
cat.
tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
I guess so. Well, yeah, it makes me wonder what happened to Tholindis
so
then.
pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
But then afterwards, what is his goal? What is his objective?
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
I was about to bring up that he probably also has the power, the curse of immortality on his side. But I guess he would have died before it happened, so I guess not? I guess he wouldn't have.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding.
I'm a little surprised by that.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful.
Although yeah, I
as
do
we look
agree
to
we have
formulate the next
learned a
stage of our
lot
plan.
of valuable things here.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
But he was one of... It was basically his friend and brother. Depends on the person.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words
We
will
literally
bring any
saw him in the
comfort, but
story.
my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
I wonder how long it actually... I mean, Dainsleif has been around for a very, very long time.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
She has indeed.
That's very thoughtful of you, Loma.
And she basically shared things that she obviously didn't want to share.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's
No need.
fine.
Come on, let's talk outside.
And we are back at the hotel with Walker talking to us.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh. Things she didn't bring up in the curatorium?
Although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis
Obviously,
is any match for one
it's
of the
temporary,
five
but
sinners.
it could
Their
break out at
powers
any
are
time,
beyond
which
our
is a
comprehension.
problem.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was
So
trying to convince me
basically,
how precious
she
her chest
doesn't
set is.
know and
What a
hopes
long
that
and storied
there's
history
a
it has.
solution for this as soon as possible.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Oh. So we quickly need a solution.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen.
Well, it's not a
Which brings
question
me
of
to the second
can,
issue.
it's a question, or
Dainsleif is
it's
obviously
basically a
conflicted about this whole
statement.
thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Well, kind of sucks, but we're gonna need
You have some
his
history with him,
help.
right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Please ask away. Let's see.
Dying to hear this.
What is the plan gonna be? I mean, the 3 mirrors will be involved. Hopefully Dainsleif as well, realistically.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Walker lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. Doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Breaking news, that's not adventurer, and also hey Phil.
Roping us in? Why would you even say
Although
that?
now when you say it, I can
Stakes
kind
here.
of see
It's all
the
of us against
the
Rerir of
similarity.
Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think Arrangerin is a little greener. I think. Hang on, I'm gonna check that basically right now. Oh yeah, if you basically combine it in a rough sense, yeah, he pretty much looks like him. At least from the hair color, eye color not quite, and the color from this part is slightly different. But the color scheme is pretty much identical, apart from that.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like
Alright,
this.
what is the actual plan?
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I mean, we don't have another choice, do we?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with
It
what
sounds
I've
like the
heard.
Traveler basically
Jeeves
wants
mentioned in her
to
letters that
kind of take a more more main person approach. Unfortunately, they didn't mention how they would actually consider,
As in,
like, what the
most people
actual
weigh up the risks
tasks
and
are.
rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Well, it wouldn't be Genshin if the Traveler was basically close to his death almost in every single version.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
But that's besides the point.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Walker gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake, you may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. And well, it is now basically time to discuss the plan outside. Can we spot the help? I don't think we can. Oh, no, I can spot it. But that's something we're gonna do in the next stream. I'm not sure how much we have to go. I don't think it's too much. But it's getting very late at this point, so I'm gonna close it off here. You can expect another Genshin stream next week. So if you enjoyed the stream, then please leave a like, follow, subscribe. Depends on where you're watching. Aside from that, more Genshin next week. Likely Zenless as well. We'll have to see. But yeah, look forward to that next week. And aside from that, thank you very much for watching, and I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, or whatever else you'll be doing next. I'll see you then.